begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Pull through this.
Lead lost.
Come together for the win.
Time. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Impressive. Incoming quad. Impressive. Combo kill. Killing spree.
Begin.
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad. Your team has the quad.
I've come very
Master. Excellent. Impressive.
coming at you.
Impressive.
I will let you down.
Headshot. Tank.
It is mine. Overstep.
Incoming protection. Killing spree.
You have shamed your fathers.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Master. Point blank. Excellent. Impressive. Headshot. Impressive. Range.
Flawless victory. Come bearing gifts. like fighting children.
Impressive. Impressive. Good kill. Impressive. Netmaster. Killing spree. Damage dealer. Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Your team has the protection.
Crushed! Come on, fight me!
Killing spree. Impressive. Netmaster. Incoming quad. Quad spawned. Your team has the quad. Enemy has the quad.
Your efforts are wasted.
Enemy has the quad. Impressive. Denied.
Die, knowing your life is meaningless.
Impressive. spawned. Enemy has the protection. Humiliation.
Today was a good day. My blood is burning in anticipation.
Kill.
Lead the way.
Stopwatch.
Show no mercy.
Impressive. Killing spree.
That gun.
Impressive. Red Master. Incoming quad.
Filth.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
I am unstoppable.
Impressive. Headshot. Impressive. 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 Roadkill. Denied. Excellent. Red Master.
Here comes
Damage dealer. 5 minute warning. Impressive. Incoming protection.
come very close.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Impressive.
They're pushing too hard. I repeat,
Combo kill. Railgun gone. You win.
Yo, girls and guys, happy holidays, it's almost. You can start celebrating a little early. Why not? I am. Just gotta adjust this rail on my Azeron real quick. So we got the Azeron. Giving a shot on Quake Champions. Fumbling around on this thing. Hoping the movement would be a little bit more easy, but I do think it will be doable, but I don't know for sure. So far, it's at least usable at a casual level. We'll see if I can get any good with it. I got a small pinky. I gotta see if shortening this thing. I'll help a little bit. Feels a little better. Okay, I think it's time to battle some bots. Try to stop being a bot on this Azeron. I didn't know people played this human versus bots thing. I need some of that in my life. Because these easy bots are fucking challenging, bro. No, I did it again. I'm going mid. So when you play that playlist, you just like maybe get bots, or maybe get humans on your team, and sometimes you get bots. Bots in. There's bots. You got one button. It's like Fortnite Save the World or something. If they made it a little bit more like that, that might be kind of fun. Or maybe if I just wasn't such a sweaty person, it would, you know, I just go and have fun in there or something. Obsessed with playing real people. I played real people my whole life in Halo. I didn't know. Like, I'm obsessed with playing them in any game that I want to be good at, I feel like. Yeah, but not on this Azeron right now.
Do or die.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on this thing yet.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
For a sapper, good boy.
Holy tracky. Fuck that up. Give me that health, BJ. Take that blowy. We're back up near full. Let's go at them. These guys is chumps. What the fuck did I do? Huh? Somehow I switched to my machine gun. I didn't even notice. It's weird. I feel like that won't usually happen. These bots are smacking us. Get the sniper. I thought some guy was playing real people because I didn't even know there was a bot searching like that. Yeah, like I'm jumping a little bit, but I'm not strafe jumping properly. That's it. I am. Oh god, this joystick strafing is weird now. I'm not even used to it a little bit. I feel like this is gonna make me better on mouse and keyboard too. Just the added new challenge. Rolling. I couldn't hit that button. My pinky doesn't know how to do that. Oh. Well, okay, I'll use this weapon if you told me so, okay? The quad. She be jumping though. Can I even make that jump on this thing? No. I need to sit around and practice jumping for a while. Oh, missed that jump. And that shot. Oh my god! Slash is the hardest person to track with a railgun in the fucking universe. I was two-bopped by a good player there. He had to two-bop me with that shotty, right? Or one. One bop with a character or a champion ability too. Why they give me so many damn rockets? I don't want to use this weapon. I'm here for the sniper. Just. I know how much I relied on mouse and keyboard for basic shit.
Wake up. You're dead.
Be a cheap ass. Look at the ammo pack for the rocket too.
Another day. Another day.
If you want to be a sniper, you literally have to do this.
Next.
I forgot my jump button. Come on, jump over. I'm gonna keep doing that until I fucking don't do that ever again. Oh god. What's the button? What's the hard one? I'm like flicking them with my nails. That feels like it's actually the optimal way, but it's weird. Oh, press the wrong button. Maybe I should make that button jump too. I have it as an extra back button. What's the button? What's the button? Boom, boom, boom. Get the rockets out. Infinite rockets when you pick up a rocket launcher. Infinite rockets, but 5 sniper bullets? Come on. No! It's so hard to... What are you supposed to do? No, that's a rocket button. I can't get that fucking machine gun button back. Should just use this some more. Oh shit! They batted at me! BJ recovering quick. Boom, boom. Health. Oh, there is an ammo pack. I forgot about it. Praise the snipe lords. One for the snipey boys. And the girl. They be sniping too. Oh my! I keep hurting myself and my teammates because I feel like it's gonna go through them. I don't know what. Even though I'm used to it from Halo, you think I would, you know. Something about it being a different game. Gotta get used to this shit. Whoa, bro. Hello. Nice to meet you. That's what that one playlist is for, because you always just get destroyed in matchmaking, so it's like, I'm just gonna go party up with people and destroy some of these bot motherfuckers, so I can feel like I'm good. I completely get it now. I keep like looking, thinking there might be like a radar or something. Oh my god. Oh, these easy bots don't do any damage. Fast? I can't go fast, I don't know how to do it. Oh god. We whiffing. If you're whiffing, you're dying in a real match. That's what it is all about. Ooh! Ah! Bang! I'm the ammo pack camper! And you don't get a light gun! Douche! And I'm gonna heal myself with the Healy jutsus. It's my sniper rifle tower, too. I own S2 and S3 and S1 and all the S's and... Oh, and then I take the sniper over to Top Gold and I own that place, too. And I snipe a couple guys that spawn elbow and now I'm a douchebag. I've ruined the sanctity of the Halo. When a good player picks up a sniper rifle, he should only have 4 bullets. And if anyone picks up his sniper rifle after that, he should have 12 bullets. And if he doesn't get to pick up that after either, because he died with it. That's what they should do in those hard matches. They should just handicap the fuck and make them fair as fuck. Make every match like 50-50. Piss people off. But now we can't win anymore. With 4 stacks. No, I don't know. I'm just fucking around. Keep 4 stacking. Sometimes you gotta win. Trash, trash, trash. I forgot I was playing on the Azeron for a little bit. Huh? What the hell? What are you laughing at? You still suck, bro. Let's get with the time. You gotta get good. These 16-year-olds are nasty at Fortnite. And they're gonna be nasty at the next Quake game when they start playing too. Can you keep up with the 20 young year old something out there? Who's nasty on the mouse and key? That's the question, right? On the Azeron. That's what we're trying to answer. Can the Azeron and me keep up with these guys? We'll do some training sessions till it gets comfortable, and then we'll get in some matchmaking, see how it goes. Hey, first time we got that jump. Oh, whiffs. Might as well 360 whiff and maybe I'll hit a better shot. If you're gonna whiff like that, right? Well, I'm knocking controllers off. Yeah, let me put this somewhere safe. Never keep ammo in this thing. Stop clicking it so long. Oh my god. Oh, I should have grabbed that a little bit later. Rocket guy on matchmaking, look at me. Only uses rockets the whole game. Pretty much everyone besides me. So I only sometimes do good. I swear these bots pick up the power-ups better than people in matchmaking do. I'd be walking up on free fucking heavy and mega like all the time. I'm not timing shit. Well, actually, this game feels pretty natural. I think once you get used to strafe jumping, it'll feel pretty good. Setup was pretty good. Pretty straightforward if you owned an Azeron before. And the quick start guide is like pretty much the perfect information. You get going. I'm not sure what else you could ask for. Most people be buying two of them at once, and they're like, well, if one of them breaks, then I got a backup. I'll fix that one that breaks. I'm gonna get my ass around, dude. 100 kills. We should have been on a Woken Winter. We'll do Blood Covenant, we'll do Slash. Try to get used to crouch sliding horribly. Oh, that's gonna be a whole nother thing on the. Oh my god. I wasn't that good at it on mouse and keyboard either. I feel bad if I'm not like looking out for Rafa streams. Because if like I accidentally missed a whole Rafa stream, I'd be kind of pissed. I like to at least catch some of it, you know. Oh, I didn't change. Whatever.
No matter what the tears throw at you.
Fight.
Yeah, right. Wait, can I one jump this with no skill and a slow character? $15 damage, eh? Wrong button, dude. Kind of wasting some of my best keys right now on movement that I'm not even using. Because the joystick is just working.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad. Lead taken.
Another day. Another dead fascist.
From above.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Your team has the protection.
Die. Asshole.
Impressive. Impressive.
Stop using up my Fritz.
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
Never too old to put a fascist to the ground.
Incoming protection. Enemy protection.
These Jerrys are gonna get what they deserve. You get me? Jerry's all over the place. Give me backup.
protection.
Can't tempt me now.
Dead.
Impressive. Get psyched. Impressive. Damage dealer. Incoming quad. Quad spawned. Your team has the quad. Your team has the quad.
Tempt me now.
Time to die.
Master. Impressive.
This time to go. I've had worse.
Incoming protection.
From above.
Protection spawned. Your team has the protection.
It's where y'all are killing fascists. God, you're dead. up, baby.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Showstopper. Killing spree.
From above.
Incoming quad. Impressive. Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
Cat's in the bag. Shit.
Range. Impressive. Impressive. Netmaster. Quad spawned. Your team has the quad. Damage dealer.
Got you covered, soldier. Never too old to put the ashes to the ground.
You win.
Guess who's back?
Prepare your team. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Put a fork in us. We're done here.
Lead lost. Impressive. Double whammy. Impressive. Hands are tied.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Lead taken. Teams are tied. Incoming quad. Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Impressive. Teams are tied. Lead lost.
Catch me now.
Incoming protection. Unit master. Killing spree. Teams are tied. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Protection. Excellent. Lead taken. Party breaker.
I'm gonna go be fabulous.
Unit master.
Death from above.
Incoming quad. Impressive. Impressive. Excellent. Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad. Impressive. Party breaker.
You should probably stick to your own lane, kid.
Catch me now.
I didn't know we invited clowns to this party. I hate clowns.
Catch me now.
Frenzy.
And that kiddos, is why I'm the top of the class. Whooping time.
Incoming protection. Impressive.
Can't catch me now.
Netmaster. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection.
Oh, I like this party.
Can't catch me now.
Waiting for it. If you see him, blast him. And explode like piñatas.
Netmaster. Damage dealer.
Matter, can't keep up.
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
Oh, no.
Killing spree.
My house, my rules.
Stopwatch.
Put up a fight.
Can't catch
Time
me now.
to die.
Ballet.
Look at me go. It was a mistake showing your face around here.
time to die.
Incoming quad. Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
You've been naughty. Mama spit.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection.
That
Can't catch me now.
Gun gone. 5-minute warning.
Come on, try to keep up, bub.
Dead!
Impressive. Incoming protection.
Let's send him home crying.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Impressive. Impressive. Denied.
Really didn't have a chance to keep up with me. she's back.
Prepare your team.
We're having a major malfunction.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
I need a gun. I have things to shoot, people to kill.
Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Incoming quad. Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad. Teams are tied. Lost.
I'm getting real tired of being on the receiving end here.
Teams are tied. Lead taken.
Wolves now!
Tied. Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection.
Can't catch me now. Can't catch me now.
Come on, try to keep up, bub.
Killing spree.
Can't catch me now.
Melee. Rage. Teams are tied. Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Netmaster. Point blank. Lead taken. Tank. Teams are tied.
Catch me now.
Lead taken.
I thought you were gonna put up a fight.
Teams are tied.
Can't catch me now.
Lead taken. Incoming quad. Impressive.
Weapon time.
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
Who cleans
Netmaster. Impressive.
shit lying around? There's a botanical janitor that comes in afterwards complaining about those darn kids.
Time to die.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Teams are tied. Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
party? Whee!
Incoming quad. Damage dealer. Quad spawn. Enemy has the quad.
Open wide and take your medicine. It was a mistake showing your face around here.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Impressive.
Can't catch me now.
Incoming quad.
Now.
Quad spawned. Your team has the quad.
Well, put a fork in us. We're done here. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned. Team has the protection.
Agent of Chaos.
Killing spree.
Can't catch me now.
God. Master. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, what's the matter? Can't keep up?
Incoming quad. Reach. Impressive. Quad spawned. Your team has the quad. Impressive.
There's nothing to it.
Time to die.
And now for the grand finale.
Can't catch me now.
Master.
your nose. Let the big kids play.
Incoming protection. Impressive. Headshot.
Probably stick to your own league, kid.
Protection spawned. Your team has the protection. Enemy has the protection.
Catch me now.
You really didn't have a chance keeping up with me.
Can't catch me now.
My house, my rules. Top of the class.
Impressive.
Good work. Ride the tiger.
Incoming protection. Protection spawned.
That
He has the protection. 1-minute warning. Incoming quad. Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad. You win.
Yo, girls and guys and girls. Hope you're doing well. Did I used to say guys and girls? I forgot. I switched it to girls first eventually because I was compelled to try to be a nice guy, but I don't really care anymore. Hello, human beings who aren't as cool as me, or funny, or good looking. I'm just messing around. That specifically goes to all of my all of them. It's not even my hater. All of the haters on the planet. They're just people who hate many people, and I think they're my haters, but they hate life. And I have to deal with them every moment. Whether it's a age-old, sometimes nice parent whose mind is deteriorating, or a sibling who sort of cares but then judges you instantly when they hear the slight thing that you did, or there's just so many things that I've been going through, it's like crazy. It's funny because I like try to hide away, but life just like forces this shit down my gullet, like there's no choice. The only way I could actually avoid it is to basically sit in a room and breathe and blink and close my eyes for the rest of the day and not look at a computer and not talk to anyone and not eat food and not live, basically. That's the only way. Yeah, I like meditation as much as the next guy, but I want to live too, you know? I want to do stuff. So we're going to hop in this bot match, probably just one, maybe a little bit more, we'll see. And guess what? The bot matches that are in this recording that I just did earlier today, right when I first busted out the Azeron. And you might watch it and be like, what's wrong with his aim? He's not hitting his usual shot, what, blah, blah, blah. Well, guess what? All those missed shots led to me sniping up a fucking storm in, like, the 3 matches I played online and winning, like, all of them. I think I had to quit one unfair garbage one. I still was hitting shots. So I got a lot of things to talk. I'm gonna talk in this lobby for a second first, even too. Oh, does it let you switch? That's kind of cool. This game has so many good things about it. So much attention to detail where people don't give it credit for, I feel like. And I got my nice. I was hoping for a slash color, and guess what they fucking gave me, baby. I wonder if Slash is my favorite champion yet. Oh my god, Death Knight still, dude? I'm gonna do whatever I can to make that Slash. I like the Death Knight, but I want to be a Slash player. Okay, so we're gonna talk about my first day with the Azeron Cyborg. We'll talk a little bit of history as well about my original Azeron time. I'm gonna mute this just for a little bit so I can talk better. Got a lot to talk about with the Azeron. I got a lot of real life stuff. Got a lot of real life stuff to talk about. Real life stuff to talk about. Unfortunately, I didn't really want to keep talking about this shit, but it keeps affecting me extremely negatively. So I got to figure out something. Got to vent this shit and move on and figure out something. So we'll talk about the Azeron first, and then we'll get into the boring, annoying shit. So the Azeron, yeah. I opened it up. I wasn't feeling too good today because I fasted. We'll get into that stuff later. And I was just like, I didn't have any electrolytes for 3 days, and I only had a very small, like, 200 calorie thing a couple of days ago. So I was, like, really hungry. Or no, I wasn't hungry, but my body was... Yeah, that's another thing. I wasn't hungry. Usually when I fast, I get hungry. But my body was, like, I felt, like, woozy and fainty. That's probably the best... I just didn't feel good. It wasn't just fainty. I also didn't feel good. And I know that's part of fasting. I know that's part of quitting whatever you do, sex, cigarettes, smoking, whatever. When you quit things like that, your body always has this backlash period. I'm not going to get into that, but I knew that was probably part of it too. Body's not used to going without food like that, so it just backlashes really hard. So what's going on? Yeah, I wasn't feeling good when I opened the Azeron because of those things, and then I eventually got around to setting it up, which was easier than I remembered, and it was kind of fun actually picking my hand size. It's still a little bit, you know. I can adjust the thumb a little bit more. I really don't know off the top of my head. The thumbstick is a little hard for my thumb to get to, but it's still usable for sure. I don't know why it's making that noise. So I set it up, got on Quake Champions, tested it out. Initially, my hand was a little bit sore using it, which I remembered from my previous Azeron. So I wasn't too worried about that at first. Then I started trying to strafe jump, and I realized it's a very specific... You can definitely do it on joystick. It's just a very specific... It's a very specific motion. It's a very specific motion. And it's not... I don't think it's as easy to do as on keyboard, but it is doable, and if you map left and right on your Azeron as well, which kind of sucks because you're wasting 2 good keybinds, but you don't need them all on Quake Champion, so that's good. So if you map left or right, you can also use left or right to make the strafe jump, the full speed strafe jumping a little bit easier. I mean, you could do slower strafe jumping on the joystick easily, but if you want to do that like perfectly full speed strafe jumping on the joystick, it's going to take some practice because I'm still not good at it, and I played for a few hours and tried like the whole time basically. But I did learn how to get decent at it when I was using those. I was basically holding forward on the joystick of the Azeron and then strafing with the keypad. So it was almost like WASD, except instead of W, I'm holding forward. If that makes sense. You know enough about Quake Champions for that to make sense. I can go on the screen now. We can stare at our slash over here. I wanted to look at some... We might hop in the store at the end of this video and just check out what kind of stuff we could buy for some of our favorite champions here. Just for whatever shits and giggles. Poops and laughs. I don't know. No, poops and giggles sounds right. Hey, why do those guys get some costumes? What the fuck? They're bots. They didn't pay for that shit. So I actually ended up... The long story short, before I get to all this, the Azeron is fucking goated. I don't exactly know about repairability or longevity, But I mean, it's one of those things where if you really love games, like you love Quake Champions and you're excited for the future of id Software, multiplayer shooters, whatever comes out, whether it's a new Quake or a Doom in the next few years, they'll come out with something again. And you're excited for that, or you love Fortnite, or you love Halo. This is definitely something to consider. And I would say the number one thing that feels odd about it, that might feel odd about it in the first 30 minutes, hour, but then starts to like click with your brain, is that you can use, for some reason, using that joystick to like match people's strafes makes it way easier to track. So whether you're tracking with a light gun or you have to do a 180 shotgun shot, it's like a 180 plus you got to look up in the air as well, or you got to circle around somebody slightly while tracking them. Like so many things, like you wouldn't think that it would make that much of a difference, but for some reason it just makes your aim like that much more deadly. With even though my hands and my brain aren't used to using these things together, right? I only did it for like a week 3 years ago on Fortnite, you know what I mean? And even then I wasn't that committed, because I was kind of leaving Fortnite, unfortunately. I bought the Azeron, and then by the time it got there, I finally got broken down by the shit-ass Fortnite community and didn't want to play the game anymore. But that's besides the point. Now we can actually go back at it, and I only play Fortnite as a casual now, so when I do play, I don't really get mad. I don't really care about the game that much. Which is the way I like playing that game now. Now this is a game I'll get mad at and try really hard, or force myself through extra hours of grinding after I'm already done for the day. Just for the heck of it. Because I know I'm making up for some lost time and stuff. But yeah, I figured out strafe jumping. I still need to work on my movement, because like sometimes I'll like because I gotta get somewhere really fast, right? Or to go get a heavy shield, or a mega health or something, or go get some snipe ammo so I can get back to railgunning people on the game. And then it's like kind of important, especially it's really important in a hard match online, but that I hit those strafe jumps and get there as fast as like Slash can, right? So I can nab up the light shield, and nab up the snipe ammo, and then get back and go grab the heavy armor quick and stuff. So it starts to matter more. Like you can't just get away with the slower strafe jumps as much. I mean, you could definitely still do them. They're not that slow. It's just most people. It's way easier mouse and keyboard, because you're just holding W down and then switching between left and right, basically. It's not that hard. I'm not perfect at it yet. I know it takes this coordination between your mouse movement, and I get it. And even when you're doing strafe jumps, you can't really aim at other people, so that's another thing to learn, is like going from that mind frame of I'm trying to move really fast to I'm trying to aim really perfectly. You know what I mean? And that's another thing. You'll see mouse and keyboard players on this game, like they're very good at strafe jumping, but then when they have to switch to shooting at somebody, all of a sudden they're just going left and right. They're just going A-D, 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 as the keys, you know what I mean? They're just going left and right, left and right. Or sometimes they're even just standing still so they can focus on their aim for a second. And all that stuff is okay, and if you have really good aim, you can definitely play this game like that. But the Azeron, once you start getting used to it, just makes it that much easier to strafe and track and prepare your next movement. Because you don't have to take your fingers off of your movement keys. You don't have to go move your middle finger from W to S over and over to go front and back. You can basically wall peek just as fast with the joystick. Especially if you're like buffering the joystick movement and going full speed, it feels almost exactly the same, if not better than using this keypad. I'm not that used to moving with the keypad keys, because I only use those for... I haven't used that much in general, but I only use the keypad for Fortnite, like building binds and stuff like that. I didn't use it to move, so I have no training except for the brief Quake Champions practice I was doing. Another thing that's a little bit tougher with the joystick is like doing slashes, crouch slide, and actually building up a lot of speed with it. It's easy to go a little bit fast, but it's hard to like match the perfect or like the near perfect. Because you know how if you know this game, you crouch slide and you kind of go, you veer off to the right and you veer off to the left, or you veer off to the left and you veer off to the right, and then doing that little slide to the left or right, kind of like a S shape except stretched out, right? That lets Slash go really fast. It lets her turn corners really fast. You can, if you're good at it, you can move. You can transition from that movement into strafe jumping or whatever, even just into some normal like bunny hopping. Because you can't always strafe jump. Sometimes it's gonna like not work. You know, like the strafe jump is gonna push you too far, and you're not gonna make the doorway or something like that. You know, or the strafe jump is gonna launch you off the edge of the map because you're near the edge. Stuff like that. You don't. It's not as important as you think. As long as you can go fast and shoot well, that's what matters. It doesn't matter that you can always perfectly strafe jump every time. Like, that's more like something that top players would worry about. You know what I mean? Like, you can, as a non-top player, you can definitely make up for it with a good strafe in some battles after your, like, if your movement up to the battle wasn't that perfect, you can make up for it with some good movement or some good decision making, or the ability, like on the Azeron, to switch weapons while moving simultaneously. Good shots, obviously, can save you from those situations as well. It's not like being a movement god is going to save you every time either, you know what I mean? So that's not a perfect solution anyways. The skill cap for aiming is definitely going to be higher and more useful than movement, as good as movement is. You know what I mean? Movement means nothing if the other guy's perfect railing you every time he sees you and stuff. So that's a little bit about my first soiree back into the Azeron. A little bit of my legacy skill carried over. I barely used it, like I said, but my mind like remembered it, if that makes sense. So like, I'm probably starting out on this thing better than I should be, I guess. Better than I deserve to with the work I put into the thing, just because my mind has always thought of the Azeron, and it's like, you know what I mean? Like, my mind is... It's kind of like how I can use, like, almost any box controller now, because I've thought about them so much, you know what I mean? Or how I transitioned to the PS5 controller after never using PlayStation, like, my entire life, basically. It's because my mind knows so much about controllers that it didn't matter that the controller felt foreign. I could integrate good gameplay quickly. Is basically what I'm saying. I like the new Azeron a lot more. The buttons are like perfect for me. I do think, I mean, my hands they're small, but there's definitely people with slightly smaller hands, so it's kind of weird to me that, like, my thumb has to be on the smallest setting, and my pinky does too. But whatever. At least it fits good. You know? Like my pinky can barely even press down on the switch, on the keypad switch that you push down on. I mean, obviously it's gonna get way better at it because it feels so dumb, you know what I mean? Like, my pinky's good on the mouse and keyboard, but when it first started, it was so dumb, right? But now my pinky's, like, starting over again over here. And I've just used my pointer and my middle finger and my ring so much my entire life that they're adapting quickly. And they're longer, so they got a little bit more leeway. They can hit those buttons just that much easier than my pinky. So yeah, I do think you can be a fully realized Quake player on the Azeron, especially if you do the setup that I'm talking about. I mean, it's not absolutely perfect in the sense that your pointer finger and your ring finger are a little bit busy with those strafe keys sometimes. But if you use your pinky well and you're quick with your weapon binds that are on your pointer and your ring finger, I think it really is just pretty much inarguably a jump up from keyboard, because on keyboard, you know, a lot of times you want to switch to shotgun, you want to zoom in, you want to crouch, you want to do all this stuff. Well, then you don't get to strafe, then you don't get to switch weapons. You're missing out on something where... And people are so good on mouse and keyboard that they, and especially on keyboard, that they make it seem like it doesn't matter. Like, oh, I'm fast, so it does, but it does, you know what I mean? And that's why when I hopped into matchmaking today, after only playing bots, in these bot matches I played earlier that are in this video that I'm going to put it all together, you know, you might have watched that and been like, oh, you look worse than you were before. But then I get in those matches online right afterwards, and because I'm playing real people and not these perfect AI strafers, guess what? I'm hitting loads of snipes. My lightning gun is hitting better than it ever has. I haven't even played Quake Champions in a couple days, unfortunately, because I was busy fasting and busy dealing with some crappy family stuff that I'm going to talk about. And then I was really tired one day, so it was just kind of sucked that I missed some Quake Champions, but now it's good that I'm back and I feel fresh on the game again and stuff. And while I was playing the first like 3 rounds with the Azeron, my hands started to get tired and I started to get like buyer's remorse, and I was like, I don't know if I could do this, and I don't know if I like the joystick that much because it feels like a lot of work and blah 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 blah. But here I am 7 hours later, and now my hand doesn't hurt, and my hand's starting to get really used to it, and the joystick's feeling better and better. It still feels a little bit awkward because, you know, I've used a joystick on my controller my whole life, not on this hand-shaped thing, you know what I mean? So, but it does feel close enough that I can like feel my skill transferring. Like what do I mean by that? Well, sometimes I'm aiming with my strafe, you know what I mean? I'm aiming with this analog stick over here. It's not my aiming stick, but it's my movement stick, and it doesn't feel quite like a joystick with 360-degree movement because it's on WASD, right? Because this game doesn't support joysticks. But it's still a very functional joystick, and it feels close enough to a normal joystick that I feel like my skill is quickly adapting. And for example, like those first 3 matches I played where you might watch them and wonder why I'm missing easy shots and stuff, it's because there's a lot of reasons. I wasn't trying that hard. I'm not going to sit there and try super hard every bot match, because I realized it doesn't matter how good I play against these bots. It matters more that I keep playing the game and get warmed up. And these bots actually have insane movement, because if you go online and you start shooting at players who are better than these bots, their movement isn't as good. Because guess what? As a human being, it takes work to do all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, these bots are flipping around 180ing and doing these super fast strafes every second for free. You know what I mean? They don't have to do any work for that. So then you go and you play real people, even though their movement is actually better, it's sometimes more predictable, or it sometimes can get a little lazy, and they're not going to sit there and kill themselves trying to strafe you out really hard, because they're focused on their aim and they might not even be thinking about their movement for a second. And they're also moving with mouse and keyboard, which is WASD on 4 keys, you know what I mean? So there's a good chance they're compromising their movement, and then you're hitting them with a snipe on the Azeron and the mouse, you know what I mean? And that's what I was basically doing to kids, was I would wait until I'd seen them mess up a little bit, or seen their movement look kind of weak, and then I would lightning gun the shit out of them and pounce on them, or snipe them and then pounce on them with a shotgun as fast as I could, or something, or rockets as fast, you know what I mean? And I was very quickly going from a guy who sucked on the Azeron to a guy who is going positive against people who have played this game way more than me, you know what I mean? I'm not claiming to be super good yet, I still need a lot of work, but definitely good for the first day, right? And I only played a couple matches of Quake because it was getting kind of late already. I don't feel like playing some of those later night lobbies. They get kind of rough sometimes. Yeah, so I played like 3 rounds, and then in that recording, I actually swapped over to mouse and keyboard, and I noticed it felt really comfortable. And it probably felt so comfortable because I'm warmed up on the mouse and keyboard from weeks of playing on it, but also because the Azeron felt so awkward at first that going back to something that felt familiar just made it so easy. Like strafe jumping was easy, aiming was easy, no scopes were easy for like 20 minutes of mouse and keyboard, right? But then after the mouse and keyboard stops feeling fresh, you know what I mean? Because it stopped feeling fresh because I got used to it again. I start choking, I start getting lazy, missing shots, you know, fumbling my movement or shots because I'm trying to switch guns or something. And that's distracting my mind. You know what I mean? And then I was like, wait, now I kind of miss the Azeron. So I went from like buyer's remorse and feeling like maybe the Azeron can't do this to playing on the mouse and keyboard and shooting well to then playing on the mouse and keyboard and getting lazy. And then after that, I hopped back on the Azeron, and it started to click again, you know what I mean? Like, at first, my mind wasn't clicking, and I couldn't aim, because the joystick movement was just so new and the setup was so new that couldn't get myself to aim right, you know what I mean? And, you know, lo and behold, just like 2 hours into practice, basically, a lot of stuff started to click, and then I went on matchmaking and got some wins, you know. And did pretty dang well. Maybe not quite as good as my peak mouse and keyboard skill so far, definitely. But definitely showing potential to pass that skill quickly, you know what I mean? If I were to stick with this, which I am. So yeah, that's a little bit about my first day with the Azeron. I highly recommend it. It's really, so far, you know, I can't say if it's gonna crap out on me and I'm gonna have to go through a bunch of headaches repairing it. I think I'm usually pretty tech savvy, so, you know, if I do a little soldering course, I'm pretty sure I could figure it out right after that. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it needs soldering if switches break and stuff. It's like a slight bit of soldering. Yeah, so I went from basically buyer's remorse to like 30 minutes later feeling like a champ, and I no-scoped a bunch of kids. Got a couple of little, you know, not the best clips in the world, but for a first day user of an Azeron, they're definitely good. It was better than what a lot of the kids I was matching were doing, you know what I mean? They're getting shit on by a guy who's not used to what he's playing with at all. The only thing that I am used to is this mouse, but when my mind is like so focused on learning this Azeron in my left hand, like it doesn't matter that I'm good on the mouse or that I'm okay on the mouse and I'm warmed up on the mouse. I don't really know if I'm good on the mouse yet because I haven't done that many mouse games, so I don't really know like how good you can get, honestly. I think I'm good for how much I've played, for sure. But I see it whenever I really put my mind to it. Even if I'm missing shots, like against those bots earlier today, just the fact that I went through that training was enough, and all of a sudden, in real matches, I'm hitting better shots more often, you know, against real people who are actually good at the game, not bots. Anyways, I thought I'd share that story a couple times so it made sense, so I reiterated it and everything. But that was Quake Champions and the Azeron. It was a fun journey. I'm glad I didn't give into that buyer's remorse instantly and give up on it, or like start to backburner it for the keyboard right away. And then after a little, I had a little snack or went and did something, and then I came back and did Halo. So I played about 6 or 7 hours on this thing now, with a couple breaks in there, a couple quick breaks for like bad Halo matches that weren't playable or something. And I haven't really played Halo on mouse. I played a little bit this year maybe like 20 or 30 matches on mouse and keyboard. But other than that, I really haven't played much mouse and keyboard outside of Quake Champions recently. And I haven't played any mouse and keyboard on Halo since like 20... Since it came out on PC, and like a little bit after that I played. That's when I played. That was like the only time I was actually at the time at least, peak skill for mouse and keyboard Halo. So anyways, what I'm saying is I came in rusty, and I haven't really played Halo. And I never played Halo on something like the Azeron, where you're moving around with a joystick that's WASD, and yeah. Which also introduces some new different feelings of the movement on Halo, which matters a lot too. Would I like if the joystick behaved as a normal joystick? Yeah, but the WASD joystick is not that bad when you get used to it. You could definitely get some nice mouse and keyboard movement. You could do some nice jumps where you like jump one direction, you turn around, shoot, and you're still traveling that direction you jumped with the help of the joystick and the fast mouse movement. Then you turn back around and keep going the way you jumped or whatever. You know what I mean? You just do a lot while you jump and stuff like that. You line up a crazy no-scope across the map that you would pretty much never hit on controller while you were jumping and stuff. Unfortunately, though, on mouse and keyboard Halo, like, that's your bread and butter, so, like, your bread and butter is hitting really sick, hard shots, you know what I mean? But bread and butter on controller is just, like, hitting easy-ass pre-scoped snipe shots and easy-ass aim assist BR. So, that's right there is why controller is better. Both devices can technically, like, pretty much do everything the other one can, but it's easier for controller to get 4 shots, and it's easier for controller to snipe. Especially long range, scoped in shit. Actually, if you're good on controller no scopes, it's easier on there too. So yeah, Halo went well pretty much from the get-go too, so it didn't even have that period in the beginning where I was feeling a little shaky and feeling like it might not work out and stuff. And I actually played more Halo than Quake Champions, unfortunately, but it was actually pretty fun, so I kept going with it. And I was doing pretty well. What else? Yeah, so people were getting really pissed off at me on Halo too. I don't know what they're fucking mad about. Not Halo 2, the number, like Halo. I guess that's the only place they were getting really pissed off at me today. I don't know why I said Halo 2. I get it. I probably seem like a rat guy who's hiding and top BR on Blackout and being fucking annoying. I get it, but I mean, I'm on mouse and keyboard and they're like offended by how good my aim is, you know. I'm looking down on them, 4-shotting them, 5-shotting them like every time. They don't even get to look up at me by the time they're dead. So I kind of get it, like, yeah, teabag me, but the amount that these kids get mad at me is insane. Like, they get so fucking mad that the rest of the match they will, like, suicide. They will purposely, like, go out there and let themselves die if that means they can damage me or kill me. And I'm not teabagging them. I didn't do anything to most of these people. And I haven't played Halo in a while, too. And I'm going easy on them with the mouse. You know, I could be on controller wrecking some of these kids. One kid pissed me off and I switched to controller for a match and then I fucked his world up. Trash talked him because he was pissing me off. But that's the kid I was talking about. Like 4 matches in a row, he's sitting there teabagging me. Like I'm the guy he's hunting down every second of the match and he's got to teabag me and he'll let his teammate die and come in and finish me off like a douche over and over again. He's got controller and he's sweaty and weird, but he's losing to me horribly. But he's got to teabag me. It's just weird. Like, I don't do that to kids. Like, sometimes I get mad at kids, and it's usually when they teabag me first. And I'll, like, go back and teabag them once. But I'm never hunting people down for, like, multiple games trying to fucking piss them off. Antagonistic fucking douchebags. So, you know what I mean? That kind of killed the vibe. But I stuck with it and got some nice no-scopes after. I got about 30 really nice mouse and keyboard, like super fast, crazy angled no-scopes. Some of them long distance, some of them... Those will be in a video. I'm putting a lot of this Azeron stuff in videos soon, so there'll be a couple like Azeron montages of Halo and Quake and whatever the hell else. Maybe a little Fortnite. I don't know what else I'm going to play on the Azeron yet for like multiplayer. I'm gonna hop into this match soon because I'm getting tired, but just gonna finish talking and then I'm gonna hop into the game and probably shut up. So I can chill out. I'm sick of trying, I'm sick of talking. This is just a little extra practice to hammer in my Azeron work for today. I think the strafe jumping on the Azeron is gonna be easier. The only thing that's really hard about it for me right now is that I'm jumping with my middle finger, which used to be my W or whatever, used to be my move forward button. So it's just, it throws everything off. Like it shouldn't be that hard because it's not that different from doing it on keyboard, but just because of that jump button being in the middle of everything and having to press it like at the perfect time, just makes it extra hard for some reason. And slash, like, even if you're not that good with a crouch slide, it's still really useful for dodging shots and moving at least fairly fast. So you don't even have to get masterful on the Azeron Quake Champions, or get masterful at moving on the Azeron on Quake Champions, I should say, before you can already start taking advantage of it, you know what I mean? And her crouch slide, her roller skates work pretty well for strafing with the strafing and circle strafing with the joystick works pretty well actually. And even though the joystick is WASD technically, it's like not 360 movement. It, for whatever reason, on most of these games, it still feels really, really close to 360 movement. It does kind of suck that they don't make like an Azeron that doesn't have a joystick that does something else for the thumb, like a button or a couple, like two buttons right next to each other, like two keys. That might be nice for some people. I would, if they had one, I would want one of those too, just to have another thing to play on. It's fun. And you could put jump on your thumb like a keyboard. That would still be a cool product, I think. Obviously, this one's better for a lot of reasons, but I think that would be a valid product too for some people who don't want a joystick, but they like the rest of the Azeron. And maybe they'll do something like that one day, but... Oh, geez, I'm getting really tired all of a sudden. Alright, I gotta hurry this up. Yeah, so that's pretty much the Azeron. Had a great time on Halo. I stuck with it after dealing with a bunch of fucking annoying douchebags. Kept getting betrayed by... There was a guy named The Betrayer. He ruined multiple games I played. Obviously, you know what he was doing. Some other kids later on that were... Their whole goal was to teabag me specifically, even though I'm on mouse and key, or I'm on Azeron and a key, or not, sorry. I'm on a mouse and an Azeron, so I don't know why they're getting so fucking mad. I almost like never get that mad at mouse and keyboard players. They have to be the biggest snipe rat ever for me to get that mad. And even then, I'm probably not getting that mad. And I was rusty today. I wasn't even that good, so I don't know what these kids are so mad about. Like, shit. I haven't been around Halo for a minute now, and I hop back on and I'm going easy on kids, and they're getting so fucking mad. It's crazy. Like I watch Naded play, and he gets bagged once in a great while, but then I play and I get bagged like fucking crazy. And they don't just they like bag Naded once. Like when people bag me, they're fucking weirdos, dude. Like by the end of the match, I have to get on the mic and say some mean shit because they're so fucking weird. I don't know what is wrong with these people. I bet these same weirdos like wouldn't do it to Naded because they don't want to look bad on stream or something. But they'll like do it to some rando guy like me. If they were worth anything, I would keep track of their names so we could shit talk them later, but it's all good. They're worthless. You can tell I'm still somewhat pissed about that. But yeah, that was the Azeron. I could usually handle it, but the fact that I was going easy on them and I was having fun with my Azeron and they're sitting there trying to ruin my fucking fun, that's why I got pissed. It's like, fuck you, I've been waiting for this shit and it's been so fun and you're fucking ruining it because you're getting mad at me because I'm shitting on you. Hitting fucking crazy no-scope after crazy no-scope, whip shot, headshot. I was missing a few in the beginning, like I said. It's kind of hard to link up your mouse aim with the joystick movement. But once your mind starts making those connections, it makes it easier to track those strafes because you can like counter strafe. You can strafe with them or against them and use that knowledge and that experience of doing that to make the aiming that much easier to lock in that aim, I guess. To make that 4-shot register that much better. And actually, I was hitting more 4-shots on the Azeron and the mouse than I ever do on mouse and keyboard, so I don't know what that was about. That must have been something to do with the strafing. So that's mostly my Azeron spiel, and then after the whole day, I use there's like a little platform that curves the Azeron. So your hand is a little bit curved. I guess curved inward, so like your palm is facing your body instead of the palm facing the ground, if that makes sense. And I think it's pretty comfy actually, especially if you get something under your elbow so that your arm is resting nicely and gets to relax and use the Azeron instead of like having to lift your elbow the whole time, which isn't that bad, but it gets tiring. So maybe a little bit of both is the best. But yeah, I love the Azeron. So far, I would definitely give it a 10 out of 10 as a gaming device. Especially if you're not someone who's just attached to one game. I feel like it shines when you realize you can use it in so many games. Like, this thing will probably work perfectly on every single boomer shooter there is. You know what I mean? Probably be arguably the best way to control those once you get used to it, you know what I mean? I would already comfortably say that. And mouse, like, don't get me wrong, mouse and keyboard's great. Like, I said this back in the day when I got my other Azeron. Keyboard's great. Keyboard can do a fucking lot. You can be fucking top tier in keyboard. I'm not saying that it's not. It's just, just because keyboard is good, don't fucking discredit Azeron. That's what I'm saying. I don't usually believe in small companies like this for free, you know what I mean? Like, their product actually has to pass the test. It actually has to go the whole 9 yards or whatever. It has to go the whole distance. And this thing, within a couple hours, was already doing that for me. I was already winning. I was already beating kids on Quake champions that I was losing to in my first week on mouse and keyboard. I was already having really good Halo matches that showed a lot of potential and promise for me to show that I could be the best mouse player on Halo 3. My no-scopes are already as good as the other best mouse players that I know about, so I was, like I said, I was missing a little bit of dumb shots in the beginning, but the second I started getting used to it, I was hitting like stupid ass shots when I was one shot and stuff. I was also hitting some nice scoped in mouse and keyboard snipes with the help of the joystick strafing. Sniped Dino on S1. on Pitt, who is a sweaty douche. Out-snipe the hell out of him. Which is really hard on mouse and keyboard because you don't got that aim assist. What's easy on mouse and keyboard is those mid-range no-scopes, obviously. That's what's easy. But you don't always get those, you know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta make the most of those other times, too. You're never gonna pass up the best controller players, but you gotta compare to them at least in those other scenarios. The long-distance sniping and the close-range whip no-scopes and stuff. But I can tell I got a ways to go. It'll probably be like 2 weeks before I can really pump out some good Halo gameplay. Same thing with Quake Champions, honestly. I just got kind of lucky today because I was really hyped up about the Azeron, I think. Gonna need some more practice, especially with strafe jumping, especially with Slash's crouch slide movement and stuff. So I will be doing more practice videos. I'll be doing some Kovacs with some aim training with the Azerons as well. Maybe even swapping to the keyboard once in a while for variety's sake. For some reason, switching back and forth seems to like keep my mind going, keep my mind fresh. Yeah, but the little stand that goes under the Azeron, yeah, I put it at the lowest angle it goes, and it feels really good, honestly. I didn't know. I was like, why are we curving our hand, or why are we tilting our hand? I don't understand. But then you do it, and you put something under your elbow, and you're like, oh, this is really comfy now. I also need to adjust the height of my chair, too, so if I could put a couple more pillows under my ass, put pillows under my cheeks. Or something like that. Put a piece of wood or something just to make my chair go just a little bit higher. I'm going to say a piece of wood under the cushion or something. Something to raise me up a bit. I think it would be even that much better for comfortability and usability. What else? That's most about the Azeron. Like I said, I was going through some tough stuff with the family, stupidly, unfortunately. I'm not going to talk too much about that because I don't really like putting that shit on my channel, but sometimes it's just unavoidable, honestly, because it's hounding my mind and I need to get it off my mind. The Azeron software is fucking god tier. I don't know how Linus Tech Tips or anyone could downplay how good the software is. It's so fucking easy. The quick start guide in the Azeron box completely makes everything easy as well. There's a couple things I would change, like maybe telling people what screwdriver head to use and really telling them what screw to use, because there's a screw that you have to screw into the bottom. And there's like a pack of screws, but then there's a single screw sitting by itself, but then there's another pack of 3 screws, so you could get confused and put the wrong screw in, and that would probably fuck up your Azeron a little bit or something. I think it would work, or it would still work, but it would be like a screw that's too long sticking out of the bottom or something. Anyways, there's a couple little changes I could recommend to them, but other than that, like I said, it's a 10 out of 10. The vast majority of things are awesome about it. The fact that I can strafe and switch to any weapon I want. The fact that I can control Quake with a joystick and have it feel comfortable and normal movement. And doable and hard movement. Just gonna take some practice. So, I mean, all that combined is just good. The USB cord is, I think it's like a micro B or something like that, micro A, I don't remember what it's called. Or mini, USB mini, is that what it was called? Either way, it's like, it seems like it's an older one, because it's that older micro, or mini USB, but it's actually like the perfect one. Because a USB-C is great, but it's still like, could collapse. If stepped on, it's still, the ports don't hold it in very well. But this mini USB, I think it's called, that they're using, and it's got like these little angle, or it's got this little sort of mushroom shape to it that hooks in, and it's really hard to bend it, it's really hard to break it. I don't think I've ever broken one. I think USB-C is great, but it doesn't stick in the slot either as good as this thing. So and they give you a nice braided cable. I don't remember if that was braided back in the day when I got my first Azeron. I think it was, but I don't know. The stand, like, once you watch the little video how to do it, it's so easy to set up. You can take it off the stand so easily if you want to not use it for a while. Your wrist might be elevated too much and your hand's getting a little sleepy, so you want to drop it back down for a bit. It's a really fun device to play for like an hour, short break, hour, short break. I mean, all gaming is kind of like that. Like, you probably should take short breaks to let your hands rest for longevity's sake and everything. And to feel fresh again on the game. It's definitely trained some other muscles in your hands, so there's a good chance that there's going to be like a learning curve for your hands muscles to like not be a little bit strained while using the Azeron, like in intense games. Obviously, if you're playing some chill ass shit, it's probably not going to bother your hand at all. Like you're playing Diablo or something. I'm assuming that game's chill. And that's another game. I'm going to get Diablo soon, so that should be fun on the Azeron. I might do it on the keyboard as well, like do both, just for variety's sake again. And I don't want a quick keyboard is the other thing. I like Azeron and I want to use it a lot, but I don't want a quick keyboard either. Because I also find keyboard fun and it's a little bit more comfortable for my hand. Or I shouldn't say a little bit, it's quite a bit more comfortable. Not that the Azeron is uncomfortable either. Like I said, when I first started playing keyboard, my hand was fucked up and cramped and strained too, so it'll take a bit, but once I get used to this Azeron, I'm sure it'll be right up there with the keyboard as far as comfortability. The only thing that'll probably be a little bit straining is that using that joystick in intense games, like I was saying. Your thumb will probably get a little tired, and like the base of your thumb or whatever. I don't know what that's called. That part of your palm that helps your thumb do stuff. I don't know what the fuck that shit's called. Your napalm. I don't know. So yeah, that's a lot about the Azerons, a lot about my day. I thought I'd share that stuff because it was an exciting day. Azeron packaging was great. The shipping was pretty dang fast for coming from Latvia. I don't know. I didn't remember what country they were coming from. It would be funny if I said continent. I'm going to be doing some Guilty Gear Strive commentary soon, and hopefully there won't be any more crazy family interactions for me to talk about. So yeah, let's get over to that dark topic, and then I want to get out of here. The Azeron, great. Super fun day. They brought me out of a bad mood. For some reason, I was fasting today, and I wasn't hungry, but I felt like shit, and I knew I had to eat. And the food, like, wasn't satisfying at all after the first few bites, so I don't know what that was about. Maybe my body's, like, changing and getting more used to fasting, and doesn't want to eat some, all that hamburger and cheese and all that crap all the time. I don't really know. Usually why I say that is because usually when I fast, like, by the second, third day, I'm like, fucking want to eat something so bad, Today I only ate it because I didn't feel good. And I wanted to get some energy in me. So I don't know quite what's going on there. I think maybe if I went like another day or two fasting, I probably would have ended up been starving and wanted to eat food really bad, and it would have tasted really good and been really satisfying. But thought I'd mention that because it was an interesting little thing that happened. It's kind of sad because I cooked this fancy meal for myself, and then I felt like shit while I was eating it, and it didn't even... It made me feel better after, but I didn't get like any satisfaction out of it. It was weird. It's almost like I would say like my body was becoming happier not eating food, if that makes sense. But yeah, I talk about a lot of this family stuff a lot, and I relate it to like how I've been backstabbed by girlfriends and backstabbed by friends many times. But it just seems like it keeps on happening, and even like family members who come around and try to console you or help you out or save you from someone who's maybe addicted to drugs or having health problems and they're taking it out on their family and stuff like that. But then they come around and they help you for a while, but inevitably, if you say that you did anything towards that person, they're like disappointed in you and shit. And it's like, bitch, I got some old person who I did nothing to. I make them smoothies every day. I don't say anything mean to them. Never say anything bad about them. And they're going crazy and they're coming up in my face trying to put their fist in my face and punch the shit out of me. Like, you cannot, you know what I mean? Like, what was I supposed to run away and run outside into the freezing cold from my own family? You know what I mean? No, I gotta push that person away from me. Like, you can't judge me. You can't come over here, act like you're gonna help me, and then instantly judge me at some point for saying that I pushed the person. Oh, Mike, why'd you do? I did that because it was, you know what I mean? It's never good. You know what I mean? They never go on your side. Even if they say they're coming over to help you, even if they say they're not going to help you in an email, oh, what can I do about it? I can't help you. Oh, but then they'll go and try to buddy with the person who attacked you. You know what I mean? Oh, are you okay? You know what I mean? To you, they'll like, I can't take responsibility for them or my dog that I paid $3,000 for. And then they'll like go and message somebody who attacked you, like physically attacked you for no reason. Because that's how against you people are. It doesn't matter who you are, if you're me or if you're somebody else. If you're not lucky and got the perfect people around you, there's a very good chance human beings are fallible and destructive and crazy. The vast majority of us get worse and worse as we age, so guess what? There's a good chance that your sibling or your girlfriend or your best friend, someone's gonna fucking say some shit, do some shit, say some shit behind your back, take sides with people who did shit that is horrible to you, and you don't even know why they're taking their side. Probably just because you bothered them by asking for help, so they decided to naturally take. They were like, "Well, you're asking for help, so you were probably the one who was evil." Like, that's literally what they do. I've seen siblings do this. They just did this to me recently. I've seen girlfriends do this type of shit in the past. I can always relate dog shit human being actions and dog shit personality and dog shit decision making and stuff like that to all these people because I always see it, you know. Even when I'm specifically trying fucking absolutely so hard to be good to someone and to not fight and to, please go away, don't get out of my face, please go away, don't, you know what I mean? It's not like I just walked up and pushed somebody and hurt them for no reason. No, that's not how it happened. They were literally an inch away from punching me in the face. I pushed them away because they were punching me in the face. A normal person would have punched them and got into a fist fight. You know what I mean? So I don't get credit for avoiding a fist fight. I don't get credit for humanely treating somebody who was about to punch me in the face for no reason. No, I get passive aggressively scolded by family members and girlfriends and parents for standing up for myself in a very humane, very civil, very respectable sort of way. You know what I mean? So I have to feel like I'm a demon. I have to feel like I'm fucking Jeffrey Dahmer when I'm actually almost a damn saint. You know, the only thing I could have done better was to man up instantly, desperately run past that person and try to get away from them and go somehow breathe out the anger outside. That's the only thing that would have been better, and that wouldn't have been easy to do. And it's fucking cold outside, and I would have had to sit there fucking extra pissed because they just threatened to punch me and I didn't even so much as defend myself by pushing them away or anything. You know what I mean? So, there's no way your mind will forget about that, and you'll spend the rest of your day looping that in your brain no matter how smart you are or how good you are with your head and how good you are with your emotions. Anyway, that's just a little taste of the crap I have to go through. And it always stems back to somebody dying or somebody smoked cigarettes their whole life and they're suffering really bad. Or your ex-girlfriend's extremely, not to be offensive, but she's extremely overweight and you're nice to her. You wanted to believe she was somebody who cared about her health, like she said when she was trying to hook you and make you want to date her and stuff. Oh, I do yoga. Oh, I go to the gym. Never does any of that shit when she's with you. Oh, then tries to do that shit without you after she 2 years later after she cheats. Like, it's like the cringiest shit you ever seen. You know what I mean? She'll do that shit with her fucking weird little side boyfriend that she acts like isn't a boyfriend, but it's clearly like some sort of emotional connection going on here. Whether, I don't care what kind, it's just like way too much for somebody who should be focusing on their boyfriend, who they're telling that they're gonna marry and move in with, you know what I mean? And I can just go on and on because it's always these same type of selfish, super monster, non-listeners. Like someone who's addicted to coke will accidentally not listen to you, and then their paranoia will get to them, and then they will say weird shit and mean shit. And it's like sometimes you don't even want to reply to them because they already said something mean before you could even, you know what I mean? They said, what? What'd you say? And then before you decided to answer, because you're sick of them saying what, because they never listen. And you probably were going to answer if they just would have been calm. But then they keep going, they keep saying weird shit, and they keep escalating when they're off of nothing, you know what I mean? Like the conversation was just about, hey, what are we eating? So I don't know how you're escalating something because you didn't hear me, you know what I mean? I clearly, loudly answered you. You didn't hear me because you were too busy jabbering on and not listening, you know what I mean? It wasn't because I talk quiet. It wasn't because you're old and your hearing is bad. No, it was specifically because you're not a good listener and you're taking out your coke addiction on your son on accident. You know what I mean? The overweight girlfriend is taking out her food addiction and her cigarette addiction and her addiction to other guys' dicks and all this crap shit that she's addicted to, and you don't even know she's addicted to it because you're a naive, young 18, 20-year-old or something. And she's going to end up taking that out on you, and it's going to fucking crush your heart, especially if you were somebody who truly loved. I've said all this type of shit before, but it just becomes more and more and more true. And then the douchebag who tried to fist fight you the day before off of petty shit, off of nothing, acts like a nice person. They try to get in with the person that they used to fight with in the family so that they got a buddy. It's like the cringiest shit ever, you know what I mean? Or the person on coke who triggered me and got me to accidentally get into this fight with this person who's fist fighting me. Or trying to walk up in my face, spit at me, and put their fist right in my face like they're gonna punch me like I'm such an impudent little child that I need to be punched in the face for nothing. Like, it's crazy, though. And then they act like they were right for this shit, you know? Like, if I went up to somebody's room and put my fist up to their face, you best believe I'm getting hit and I'm getting the cops called on me. I've never done that shit, you know what I mean? It's always that person is attacking me, comes up in my face, spits in my face, puts their fist in my face, screams at me 1,000 times before I ever do anything to defend myself. And then they always got an agenda the next day, you know what I mean? Doesn't matter if I still go ahead and make them a smoothie because I'm a nice guy. Doesn't matter what I do for them. That fight that they started yesterday is justification for them giving me dirty looks and not being a loving person who does good things for me, you know what I mean? They'll accept my gifts, but they're gonna hold that fucking grudge, even though they don't got time to hold that grudge. These are old people who are addicted to cigarettes, you know what I mean? They don't got fucking time to hold grudges against their children and shit. Your overweight, stupid girlfriend who's been through 30 dicks already by the time she's like 17. And you don't even know about it until a year into the relationship because she's that much of a scumbag. And you know what I mean? I could go on and on. These people are fucking cringe, dude. Like, I don't want to feel like this around Christmas. Like, right before that happened, right before I got attacked by a druggie, I was feeling great. You know what I mean? I was changing my life. I was feeling great. I had Quake Champions. I had a bunch of games to play. I was excited for Christmas. I was excited to see my family who I haven't seen in a couple of years. Excited to man up and change my life and do good in 2024. And then, boom, I'm attacked by a fucking druggie for what? For a misunderstanding because the other druggie in the house accidentally was on coke and said some mean shit to me and I got mad. Said some mean shit to me when all I did was bring in the family Christmas presents and get a little bit excited about what we could buy with the Amazon gift card we had, you know what I mean? No, I wasn't buying something for myself. I just wanted to mention that, hey, maybe we could get something cool, like a juicer for the family. You know what I mean? Like, it was literally the most honest, pure, and I didn't get heard properly. The person wasn't listening. They never listen. They cut you off halfway through your sentence because they don't like the sound of your voice. They only like the sound of them talking. It's like the cringiest shit ever. I'm fat because I sound fat. Every time I go on Halo, somebody says I sound fat. That's like their ultimate insult, and I'm like, well, you're probably overweight. I'm probably in better shape than you. You probably treat your body like shit. You're probably uglier than I'll ever be. You're probably short as fuck. You probably had dog shit ugly girlfriends. So I don't know why you think it's so funny to call me fat because I have a different sounding voice. Like, if you see me in person, you probably wouldn't say shit. Because my ripped ass arms from years ago will probably destroy these nerds. You know what I mean? This white ass nerd boy like me has to fucking man up just to put these super fucking geek ass pimple faces in their fucking place. Like, I never said that to somebody in my life. You sound fat. You're fat. Your voice is fat. Like, I hear that shit, like, every fucking time I talk to some trash talker. I wasn't even saying anything mean. The guy was shit-talking me with his buddy. What was he? I forget what he was like. This, what was my name? I forget my gamer tag. Let me try to think of whatever my gamer tag was. Oh, it was cringy. My gamer tag was cringy. And the guy was like, oh, this cringy guy's fucking sweating he's trying so fucking hard. This guy's, get shit on. He kills me, he LPRs me because I'm on mouse and keyboard and he shot me first with a controller. He's like, get fucking shit on. See what, when I 1v1 these guys, I wasn't even saying anything. He's just like saying this to his buddy in the all chat. You know what I mean? And then I hop on the mic and I was like, I said something like, you're lucky I'm not a controller, bro. Like, you know what I mean? That's not mean. That was honest. And I was shitting on that guy, and he only killed me in like one BR battle. He only like killed me once the whole fucking game, pretty much. And I'm a mouse and keyboard, and I got worse teammates, and I'm not party up like he was. You know what I mean? And I wasn't even mad at you, so I don't know what the fuck you're starting this shit about. Oh, but I got a fat voice for saying one thing. You know what I mean? You could say all that annoying shit to me during the match, without me responding and without me teabagging or anything. But the second I pop in my mic and I don't even say anything that was that mean, he didn't even listen to me. He would just heard the brief little first word out of my mouth and instantly insulted me for having a fat voice or some shit. He's like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, like if I was skinny my entire life, my voice would sound different. Like, shut the fuck up, you weird fuck. Like, yeah, if I really cared about how my voice sounded, I would sit there and do vocal coaching and primal screaming and deep meditation breathing. I don't care that much. I've already had my voice sound different than this when I used to do that stuff. I don't really care, you know what I mean? I don't mind sounding like a little bit of a nerd, a little bit of a Midwestern nasally accent. It doesn't matter to me, you know what I mean? I like how my voice sounds. I can make it sound sweet. I can make it sound nice. I don't care, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter to me. So it's just funny, like, they think they're like, they laugh to their buddy, like, they think it's so funny when they say somebody sounds fat or something. Or they call me a fat ass. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, you're barking up the wrong tree, dude. This doesn't affect me. I'm just gonna keep on shitting on you in this match, and you're actually just annoying me, so I'm probably gonna shit on you harder. Like, if you were really getting that mad, you probably should try to make friends with me, and I wouldn't try so hard, you know what I mean? Anyways, that's just some of the type of shit I go through, whether it's on Halo, or I'm having a good mood, I'm going easy on people on Halo and they're attacking me, or the Quake Champions community is way less toxic, by the way. Even though they do have some sweaty party ups, they're just way less toxic. It's a more honest game. That's another reason I like Quake Champions. So I'm going to hop in this match soon, and that's pretty much what I've been going through. I don't know if I'm going to be able to go to the family Christmas. I might catch my family's cold. Some people in my family have a cold. Kind of hurt after my parents did a bunch of drugs over the last 5 months, and they're depreciating or whatever, and it's just tough for me to deal with because I'm basically the only one of their kids that deals with their suffering. You know what I mean? The other kids all hide away, and they only see my parents on like holidays and very briefly, like once a month. So, I mean, if that's all I saw my parents, we would never be fighting because they wouldn't even see me enough to get mad at me, you know what I mean? Anyways. It's funny when someone thinks they can start a fight with you for no reason, come up and try to punch you in the face, and then the next day they still act like they were justified, you know what I mean? I literally proved that you got mad at me for no reason, and then instead of admitting that you were wrong, you doubled down on bullshit. And usually people who do that are addicted to sex, like my siblings, or they're addicted to coke, like my parents, or they're addicted to cigarettes and sex and being lazy and having many dicks, like my ex-girlfriends. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mean to trash talk people, but that's the truth. I'm the guy who dated these people. I'm the guy who sexually serviced some of these people, some of these women. I'm the guy who rubbed these women's back. I'm the guy who loved these friends, edited videos for these people, for my best friends, my male friends. Some of my girlfriends I edited videos for free, out of the kindness of my heart. Spent hours of my life editing them videos for their YouTube and stuff, and their business. You know what I mean? I go on and on. I'm not even that much of a social person, so the fact that I have to say all this shit is ridiculous. Just shows you that no matter how hard you fucking try, if you try to live at all, you're gonna run into this type of bullshit, this type of toxicity, darkness, death mongering, warmongering, passive aggressive, devil's advocate, dogshit dogma bullshit from these people. Subtle attacks behind your back. They won't help you to your face, but they'll like talk behind your back to people. You name it. They used to care a lot about you smoking weed in the house, like, was so fucking gross, and then all of a sudden they're smoking weed in the next year. They used to like trash talk you, make you feel like a piece of shit of a person for even smoking weed once in the basement, like one time a month. Literally. First time I smoked in like months in the basement, I smoked a small amount, and the person in my family is like making me feel like the worst person ever for it. And then like a year later, they're dating someone who smokes weed. Like, you know what I mean? And they're living with somebody who smokes weed, who's not me, and they invited somebody else into their life who's not me, even though I could bring more value into their life, and they know it, but they don't want to double down on me because they love being a devil's advocate, and they love hating people that they're supposed to love, and they love hating people who love them and stuff. It's just a human thing. It's not good or bad people. Every human dies. Every 99% of people are going to succumb to that type of evil. It's just, you know what I mean? I'm going to eventually, I'm sure. Even I'm the fucking master of this shit, dude. When I'm suffering at some point, it's definitely gonna happen, and I'll probably be way better than most people, but still. Crazy. Anyways, I got some friends to play Halo with. I've been loving Quake. I've been gonna get into Guilty Gear Strive really soon. I'll talk about the DLC characters and my plans for that game soon, and do some commentaries on that game. I'm not gonna do, like I said, I'm not gonna do too many commentaries in 2024. I want to save it for like big things, like big new events, big new adventures, like Guilty Gear, Hollow Knight, Silksong, stuff like that. Rivals too. Because people seem to like it when I'm more like on an adventure instead of just rando commentaries. You know what I mean? When I'm doing something new, or I'm trying something new, or I'm going back to something that people still love, and it's something that's kind of new to me. All these types of things people like more than just rambling commentaries that have no point behind them, and they're just commentating for the sake of commentating. You know, not that that's always bad, but people don't seem to like that very much. You know, they either like drama or they like interesting new happening things with you, and those are basically the two things, right? Or maybe like your friendship with somebody else. Like I don't record my interactions with friends because I like to say offensive words and I like to be energetic and crazy, and I don't really like putting that on my channel and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I've been struggling with that stuff, but I am doing better. I'm doing better with my habits. I'm doing better with my eating habits for the most part. Tonight I messed up a little bit, but for the most part, I've been eating a lot of veggies, a lot of fruits, lean meats, low sugar smoothies, stuff like that. So I'm not doing perfect, but I mean that's pretty good, right? Or that's pretty good for me. So I've definitely got to improve there still. I still want to do more fasting, more juice detoxing, stuff like that. But until we get there, I'm just gonna try to do my best. Once you start to love the Azeron, you like pet it like it's a pet. It's fucking weird. Like you're just rubbing it. I don't even know why. Because it's like one of those fidget toys. It's like you got a satisfying like stress reliever. It's fun to touch. Like a boob. I'm just messing around. Yeah, I wasn't sure about the stand for the Azeron, but I'm really glad I got it now because it just gives you a slightly different way to use it, slightly different feeling. And it's just pretty quality actually for a 3D printed thing. The other thing about the Azeron is it comes with like a nice little screwdriver, but it's kind of weird that they didn't just like include a little Phillips or something because it's a really nice screwdriver. So I'm not sure why you wouldn't just pop a Phillips head in there as well. But, other than that, though, it's a sick ass little screwdriver. Or what do you call them? A driver bit or a driver, and then you put the bit in it. I don't know. I'm nervous to do these strafe jumps on camera. I haven't played this in like 5 hours now, and I barely played so far. Yeah, so that's pretty much everything that's going on with me. Everything that's going on me. I'll be doing some. What am I doing? I might do Rayman Legends on the Azeron. I'm not sure about that yet. At least some. Because it's a fun game to try to play with one hand, I guess. I don't know if I'm going to play it with just the Azeron this time, though. Because it's like, why play with one hand if it's just extra work? When you could have your second hand help you out. With a mouse or a keyboard or anything. What else are we talking about? Oh, some game. So we're gonna try to play every single boomer shooter I have on the Azeron. Not gonna play the whole time on the Azeron, but at least a lot of the time. Yeah, sometimes my thumb does get tired of the joystick though, because I played controller joystick my whole life, and my hands are just kind of beat up from it. So that probably doesn't help. But yeah, sometimes I need to take a little break from the thing. But I mean, if I was playing anything that is that much, it's mostly because I'm really excited about it and I want to fast track my progress at getting good on it. Is all. And then went through some dark stuff with my drug addicted parents, and then that was unfortunate. And then my siblings sort of helped, but then they just turned back into their old selves that kind of just flipped the situation towards me and judged me instead. Even though it's very clear to me that I did nothing to deserve any of that shit, and if they both had a bunch of drugs, they probably wouldn't even have been mad enough to and had enough energy. They've been to even get mad at me for no reason, you know what I mean? Or even accidentally trigger me. Like I said, it always stems back to somebody else's addiction to drugs, or somebody else's addiction to sex, or somebody else's addiction to not loving their family and supporting anyone else but their family, which apparently is a thing that people in my family do. I didn't know. They will literally sacrifice any amount of money and time and love and energy and health and anything to do stuff with other people, and then they will never do anything with you. And then they act like they love you and they want to make things work, but you clearly see this thing happening year after year, and some of your family members will just love to sweep things under the rug so fucking bad that they won't even acknowledge the fact that somebody has turned this way in your family. It's really weird and dark, and I'm kind of sick of it. I don't need that shit polluting my holidays. I was having a good Christmas, or start to my Christmas, you know what I mean? Start celebrating a couple days early, right? So, anyways, I'm getting back into that, and that's kind of what's been going on with me. The only good thing that came out of all this really is I don't feel bad about people growing older anymore. I don't feel bad, it's not my fault that they're addicted to drugs. It's not my fault that people are evil. It's not my fault that haters online call me fat. It's not my fault, you know what I mean? Not my fault that some weird fucking douchebag 30-year-old with no life who's playing the game at 5 in the morning, he's not even half as good as me, is fucking getting super mad that I'm beating him while going easy on him. Shit like that. He's got a fucking fancy headset on, and he's got his fiber internet paid for by his grandma, but he's fucking pissed at me for beating him on mouse and keyboard and going easy on him. Anyways, that's just a small taste of some of the bullshit I've been going through. Hopefully, again, like I said, I can find a way to finesse my way through my life and not have to deal with this dog shit anymore. Yep, excited for Guilty Gear, excited for a lot of games in 2024. Excited to use this Azeron. Like, I am gonna love it on Quake Champions, I can tell, but it's such a good device that it's good for a lot of things, you know. Like basically every shooter works great on it. Even like I was saying before, like Halo sniping feels good on it too. So I think this is the return of me doing some sick ass no scopes on the mouse and keyboard. You know, I just hit more than other mouse and keyboard players. Like I don't even know how. Like they'll hit like one nasty no scope a game, and I'm going in there hitting like 7 crazy whip no scopes across the map or like swag shots without even practicing. So it's just like I know I got mad potential. And you never see their gameplay, and the best one who I've seen put out his gameplay was Trank, and I'm matching that. So I mean, matching that on my first day of the Azeron. So I mean, he definitely still does some mouse and key things smarter than me. Like his scope sniping is really good and stuff like that. But you know what I mean? He's a mouse keyboard player. I'm not. I'm just somebody who picked it up and dabbles in it, but has a really high skill in video games, so I can make it seem like I've been a lifelong mouse keyboard player without even being close to that. You know what I mean? So, anyways, I'm not trying to brag. Like I'm giving credit to these other players too. It's just being honest about this crap. All right, so I'm gonna hop in this and putz around, and that's been what I've been going through. Hopefully, I got some good commentaries. I'm gonna do my best to keep to myself and treat myself well, and I'll hopefully have a couple good commentaries coming up for you guys. Maybe talk a little bit more about the Azeron, but I'm getting really tired, so I'm gonna hop into this crap. And thanks a bunch for tuning in, guys. We got all the champions, but I'm focusing on Slash for a few reasons. I want her to be my favorite champion, and she's a good champion, I feel like, to use on the Azeron because she's fast, and the crouch slide takes skill to use, so that's something you can work on as well. And if you practice her strafe jumping and her crouch sliding, that should transfer to pretty much every champion in the game. So someone like Clutch might be really good on the Azeron. I don't know. Sorlag and Nyx, right? Oops. Both have bunny hop, so they'd probably be a little bit easier on the Azeron as well, because you don't have to strafe jump as much. Scale Bearer might have some good uses on the Azeron. Alright, so without further ado, we're going to hop into this last practice match for the day, and I'll render out this video when I go to bed. You guys will see it in a little while from now, a couple days. Week maybe at most. You hear, Max? I don't like looking at 2022 as 2 years ago. Me either, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. 2020 was like this brand new age, it felt like, and then I don't want to get too much in nostalgia right now. Oh, but his stream's gonna be over, damn it. Let's see if we can get a couple nice strafe jumps. My hands are getting a little sweaty. I'm getting so tired that my hands are sweating. I need to, like, go wash them and go to bed. Oh, the other thing I like about the Azeron is there's so many keybinds that you can map, like, keyboard shit. So you can map, like, your clip recording button. And you can map your escape button. Like that. Oh, I missed it. Oh god. This just feels weird. So, I was getting my circle jumps down, but now I feel rusty. See, like, that strafe is better than what most people online do. To be honest. Whoa. See that? I was following his strafe.
Keeping up with me.
I didn't even have to aim good, it just... the strafe aimed. And if I could aim good, it would have been even better. So once I get used to... once I can transfer my keyboard skill over to the Azeron on the mouse, I think my aim will be pretty good. See, like, basic shit that's... see, like, I can do a little bit of strafe jumping with just the joystick, right? And then let's see if we can do a little bit. No, I'm not going fast. I don't really even know what I'm doing wrong right now.
There's nothing to it.
Yeah, the circle jump seems like it's the best way to start too, unfortunately. I don't know about that. Where are you going? A bitch. So you just start to beam with it, like keeps you steadier because you're not on a dog shit WASD, you're on a joystick. I don't know why my slash is so slow right now. Maybe I need to do some sliding. That's about... I know that's not perfect sliding. Like you can...
Kiddos is why I'm top of the class.
You definitely do more on the keyboard with those strafe keys, but I'm not... and I have strafe keys, like I said, on my keypad, but I'm just not used to them yet. Grab us this bad boy. I think it's hard on the joystick because you almost have to go like sideways. You see that? Oh yeah, I'm getting it better already. You almost have to go like sideways on the joystick. Like you almost don't go forward at all. So like, how did I stop sliding? I feel rough at this one. Oh yeah, I was fucking up people with that, that's another thing. I can move around and use my ability, and just that slight bit, just that slight bit of freedom makes it so I can lure sweaty players. I'm like backing down, right? And I use her ability, and then I start sliding away or something, or covering an area with her With her mist or whatever. With her trails. See, like, I don't know how I didn't turn around right there. Like, why didn't I turn around? Takes a... It just takes a... You can do it, it just takes an interesting joystick movement that is hard to get used to. Ah! So if I was warmed up, I hit that second shot for sure. I could never even take a break on this shit.
I'm getting antsy over here.
Yeah, but now my strafe jumps are rusty as fuck for some reason. I was going 600 before. Or over 600 with Slash. So I don't know exactly why I feel so rusty, I don't know. I know I really need to practice the circle jump. Because the circle jump is just like a harder version of the strafe jump, right?
Must be my birthday.
I love Slash for some reason. Oops. Oh shit! I never even did that on mouse and keyboard. I never really played that much Slash, but that's what I would do on mouse and keyboard because I'm not used to gaining speed in a short spot like that. Oh, you can literally do that? That's sick. I wish this map got voted for a little bit more. See, like, a real person I'd probably snipe, but the computer's frame-perfect movement and just, like, weird AI that knows exactly where it wants to go and stuff just, like, makes it that much harder. And it's funny because somebody who probably really isn't even that much better than me tried to act on Reddit like, you can't use these bots to get better. But then, why the hell am I playing on a controller that wasn't even meant for this game? And I'm beating sweatier players than you, bro, on my first 3 matches online. You know what I mean? See, like, I literally just used I used the joystick on my left hand to aim at that guy. And that would, and if somebody got sniped like that, they probably would have thought I was, like, a snipe god, but I'm, like, pretty much just a no-scope god from Halo, so... Like, they probably thought I went like this. Like, it's like something free, you know what I mean? But I actually just used my joystick for a second. Just interesting. Oh yeah, see what I mean? Like, the second I get used to this, my Slash is gonna be schmoovin'. It's that much easier to focus on everything, like that no-scope. Because that thumb just does so much that, like, even the crouch, even like using my pinky is easier. Because instead of having 3 fingers sitting there focusing on my movement, just my thumb is. Oh, I could have won again. Just my thumb's focusing on the movement. And then all of a sudden, my pinky is already starting to get very used to helping me out with this crouch slide, if that makes sense. I wonder how to cross this with... I'm sure Slash can do it, I just have no clue how to do it. You might need to do circle jump. That's the problem, though, with Slash, is that... Oh, fuck you guys. Oh, messed up. Her slide is so good that you end up using the slide. Sorry, you end up using the slide more than anything else. Oh, look at that! You can go there. What? Can you guys stop this? Oh my god, dude.
Take it easy, big guy.
You could tell when the AI, like, is reading your health and it, like, is hunting you, though. I don't even know, like, I didn't truly know that it even did that, so. What the hell is this path? The fuck? I don't even know about this. Oh, I fucking hate these douchebags, man. I just want to putz around and warm up and practice, and I gotta fucking take a shotgun and fucking See what I mean? Like, this shit's better practice than most online matches. Now then. Can I please practice my I can see that's why I gotta go in here without these fucking annoying bots. If they made it so your bots were actually not shit, then I could practice, but the fact that my bots are shit and their bots are reading my stats and shit, reading my health. Oh my god. I'm so tired I can't even try to aim, bro. What the fuck? And then when I try to sleep, I'll fucking not be able to sleep for some reason. Yeah, if you don't heavy go to the side with the joystick, slash builds up like no speed. Well, my jump was just delayed there. What the fuck was that? Look at how annoying this AI is. It just went through the teleporter like 7 times. The AI is smarter and better than most mouse and keyboard players. No, I just need to learn strafe jumping. Because if I could strafe jump, that would be easy up there. But I can't circle jump and I can't strafe jump, so. Well, I'm getting the rhythm down, but then my thumb, or then I'm choking. My middle finger, like, forgets what to do even though we're going, you know. But come on, little buddy, we're speeding along here. Help me. Fuck you. I totally timed that crouch right. That's so cringe. When you do something right and the game says, nah. No, you didn't. So how can I do this? That's what I'm trying to do. Like, you literally need to practice that, like, 500 times to be actually really good at it. Hey, where you at? You're a douche. Wanna fuck with my perfect shotgun? See ya. Oh, some more? Yeah, good challenge. Weird fuck. This is better than my bots over there doing nothing, standing at the bottom of the map, not shooting at anything. Bro, what is that for? Is that for Doomslayer and Clutch? Like, who gets to do this? Or is her circle jump so good and I just have no clue? Shit like this is why strafe jumping is, like, crazy important, I feel like. Because you can easily make this with her strafe jumping, but I'm not good at it, so I can't do it. I bet you can easily make this with her strafe jumping. Yeah, look at, I'm almost making it and I suck. Get the fuck out of my way, bitch. It's alright. Oh, let's go. But I'm relying on her fucking crouch slide again, unfortunately. Whenever I start picking up speed, my thumb fucking stops holding forward like an idiot. That's why I think I need to practice both strafe jumping with... Oh, I almost did it. I need to practice circle jumping, strafe jumping with the joystick, and strafe jumping with the keypad movement. Oh, fuck out of my way. Whoa, Slash is sick. The fact that you can spin around that fast and get going that fast. Fuck you. 320 damage, one shot. I had no clue. I knew this was strong, but I didn't know it was that strong. And you can kind of land like right here, actually. Oh, I messed up something, man. Yeah, like now that I'm sitting here and I'm practicing jumping, like my hand is tired and it doesn't actually even get that tired in a real match. At least one real match. That's my button. Wow, I got beamed. Shit, you can get pretty good at that, make it easy. You're blocking my shot.
Showing your face around here.
That was trash. Okay, so I did get up to over 600. Okay. It's hard to tell because it goes back down to 500 while you're sliding, so it's. Then you're like focusing on sliding and aiming, so you can't even like look at your speed. The other reason, like, you can get away with her crouch slide a lot, but sometimes you want the strafe jumping for just so that you're jumping and you might dodge a rocket or a snipe because of it sometimes. Not that important here, but very important in a real match. I wonder if I could have made that smoother right there. I think if I strafe jumped after that slide, I think I would have made that. Ah, I fucked it up. Now so far, oh now I'm doing it. Oh no, it's just free. No, it's like again. I can tell it's gonna be easy at some point, but it's just the fact that it's so hard right now. So. Fuck you. Shoot at my teammate once, you fucking weirdos. Fuck you, I can't do it. I always choke. I do it and choke anyway. There it is. That's a somewhat of a circle jump, because you can't just make that walking, right? Oh my god. What? Why am I circle jumping this? Ah. Fuck you. Yeah, this shit's gonna be like a hard week of movement training away.
You were gonna put up a fight.
Look at this guy showing off. Must be nice the game does everything for you. Whoa. I don't know if I want that button there. Or, I guess I can get used to it. Why are you guys here? I'm trying to practice. So I'm going 360 when I do that. And I'm only going 321. Fuck you. Oh my god, I hate these people. Annoying ass area. Like, it's good for practice, but it's annoying when you're trying to, like, train movement or something. What's the fastest way of this bullshit? Clearly it's not holding A. You're weird. Can we stop going through the same teleporter 17 times? Fucking douche. Oh my god. Fuck you. Just want one cool movement to work. Jesus Christ. Okay, don't try to crouch slide off of the edge of a small platform. Learn how to strafe jump, but I don't know how to strafe jump, so fuck me. I sort of carry the momentum. There's not... Yeah, you're better off just going on Blood Covenant and going down the hallway 1,000 times on Azeron before you even play one game, honestly. Because if you do that, you'll probably be a god on the Azeron, like, just for that. Because the Azeron helps with the strafe... The Azeron helps with the... Fuck you. The Azeron helps with the strafe aiming. And so many other things, so it's like, if you can do that strafe jumping, that's like the fast track to success, honestly. If you want to do Azeron in this game, from what I'm seeing. Well, I can hear a dog, my dog in the other room or something. I gotta go check on him. I'm just gonna end this up quick and get out of here. Oh, got perfect rocketed while I'm chilling. Oh, by max health, Mick stands on the overshield the entire game. I think if you scope in, this should go slightly farther. I don't know if it does, but it should. Fuck you guys, dude. What? The AI they put on your team is ridiculous. Got a better shot at getting good players on your team in real matches. Look, I can't get a gun because this fucking guy. Yeah, right, you shot that. Oh, I hate the AI, bro. They're perfectly fucking hateable. Fuck you. These are fucking weird. Oh my god, dude. The AI makes you so crazy that you just end up being the guy who wants to, like, fucking sweat balls on AI. Like, you're down to sit here and camp this fucking thing and heal up every time and never die once. Audio file with a headset and everything just because they're so annoying. And I do it and I choke it. Yeah, the strafe jumping is absolutely the hardest part of the Azeron. Probably help if I was a little better at it on mouse and keyboard, but I'm at least decent. Like, this kind of shit is not hard for me on mouse and keyboard, but for some reason. Like, you can go pretty decently fast with just the joystick, but it's a fucking pain in the ass. Oh my god, get out of here. Oh, this fucking AI. Like, I wonder if my teammates have even picked up like this sweaty ass shit even once. This dweeb fist fucking AI, dude. Oh, circle jumping might be easier on the joystick, I don't know. Fuck you. Oh. Weird mistakes I would never make on any other device. Oh. Maybe with just a joystick jump now. Fuck. I'm just getting tired. God damn it. Yeah. It'd be easier if I was only learning how to do this shit on just the joystick, or with the joystick plus the strafe buttons I have, but learning it on both is what's making it really hard, because my mind is confusing, like, which one are we going to try this time, you know what I mean? Weird fuck. Why do all the computers have rockets every time? I hate the AI, bro, it's so cringe. The only thing I like about it is when I go and play a real match, the AI was like harder than the people I play half the time. Or it very much prepared me for the sweaties if they were better. I guess that's what you want from AI, but it'd be nice if there was a dummy mode too for when you want to putz around, you know. You don't want to deal with that bullshit. You actually move faster going forward by tapping left and right. That's what it seems like. Why are you trying so hard? They got quad, they got fucking everything. Multiple guys rushing me down like they fucking know where I am and shit. If you play this on a normal match online, there'll be like nobody over here half the time. They're over by Snipe and other shit. Mega. Oh my god, leave me alone, dude. I'm like better off just running away from the AI so I can actually practice. Like that, these AI are kind of holding me back sometimes because I can't focus on stuff like strafe jumping because I'm busy shooting these assholes who are killing me. Can we not? Why do every one of you have a good gun? Like you're auto-programmed to always get a good gun before you fight me. Meanwhile, you got me shooting a fucking brain-dead machine gun at people. What the fuck? Nah. How did that crouch not work? The world may never know. Can't get my slash moving at all with these strafe jumps. You're like, big damage? See you later, douche. I'm done with it anyway. I promise you that those strafe jumps weren't my best. I was doing some better ones. On Blood Covenant earlier. Or actually, I guess you could see that footage too. I had 62 kills in one of them too, so. I was shooting a little better too. But I'm gonna keep working on that. Actually, I'm gonna hop into solo thing just for a second to see if I can go 600 again. Go 0 to 60 in a second. I'm just gonna check this real quick and then I'm out of here. It's nice talking to you guys. That's most of the stuff I'm even ever gonna say about the Azeron. I'm done. I'll probably give it a long-term review down the road. Go back. Custom game, custom. Blood Covenant. Bada boom, bada bam. Alright. The last little bit of the video. I don't even know why I commentated that, because commentating practice kind of sucks, because it wastes your practice a little bit, you know. I'm ready for a good old nap or risky. It's probably super fucking early in the morning now, super fucking late in the night. I think I heard my dogs walking around. They're probably back in bed already, so I missed them. Good old life. Might be good to practice this with like Nyx, Sorlag, some of the slower characters. I was really sucking at the strafe jump with BJ, but Blastowitz or whatever. I think I did pick up the speed like once. I'm still trying to see if it's even possible to go full speed strafe jumping on the joystick, even if you do it right, though. That's what I don't know yet. It might work better if I remember on Fortnite when they took away controller. Yeah, see, I'm not going fast. So the highest I was going was like 400. But it doesn't feel like I'm doing anything wrong. I'm holding up and right. Holding up and left. Like I'm not going, dude. And I'm hitting every wall because it won't move my direction properly while I'm jumping. I'm instantly going faster with that. I'm not even doing it right. 417. $600. I know I gotta go down here like Rafa said and fucking strafe jump through this kind of shit though. The stairs always fuck me though. I can handle it on mouse and keyboard because I'm really used to jumping on mouse and keyboard, but this just feels so different. And I don't know how to pick up speed when you're like jumping upstairs because like there's like not enough time to do the strafe jump. You're already jumping again. Don't know exactly like when to hold strafe. Can I press it at the same time as jump? It's like maybe I could. Let's see if that works. Why is that not working? Seems like it works better if I press the strafe key like a little bit after the jump. I don't know. I'm getting up faster doing it that way. I could see I'm messing it up a little bit in the middle, so I could get up to that speed just a bit faster. But it's kind of funny, like, to get around this bend, you cut in, or you cut out, or wait, is that what I did? You kind of cut out, almost fall off, and then you start circling. That's one way to... It seems like maybe you can cut in and then cut out. Kind of like that. You might nick the wall too hard then. It's really easy to nick the wall too hard when you do it that way. Now, if I could just get these strafe jumps out of the slide, I think everything would be a lot easier. Because then I can like use the slide to build up a lot of the speed like that. That must be what I'm doing on mouse and keyboard, but I'm so much better at strafe jumping on there that it's happening more naturally. So yeah, we'll get this little jump here once, and then we'll get the hell out of here. It's nice talking to you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed some of the Azeron content. And we'll be doing a lot of movement practice because I want to get really good on this thing. A lot of aim training, a lot of matches, a lot of bot matches, the whole 9 yards. I think I'm going fast enough, but I'm just not jumping. Let's go, baby. Ooh, you can do that? What the fuck? Slash is sick. Alright. Oh, come on, man. Give me a little bit more speed than that. Fuck. I do everything, I do the whole build up right, and then the one jump, the one crouch slide that needed to be the good one, choked. Again. Fuck you. Stupid fucking world. Really easier circling around that corner for some reason. You can't just slide and then turn. If you just slide forward and turn, like, you suck. It has to be like a weird both directions thing like every time, I feel like. A weird, perfectly timed, super hard, both directions swinging bullshit. I mean, that's what makes it fun to use, but when you're learning it, it's fucking frustrating. If it was just free speed, it wouldn't be as fun, right? But fuck you! I pressed it at the right time, and it's like I'm a frame late, so or something, so it just, or a frame early, so it just won't go. Come on, man. This jump. And then other champions just get to go up there for free. Doom gets to go up there for free. Clutch gets to go up there for free. Hers is somewhat free when you can go back down there real easily. Alright, so we got a couple times. I'm gonna head out of here. You can see that clearly that Slash's movement is doable on the Azeron. It's just I'm not that good at it to begin with, so. But I'm already not looking that bad, so. Definitely need to work on the strafe jumping and using the slide to get speed and then also perfect strafe jumping out of it. Something like that, so it's a little better. That's another thing that's, I just sort of, when you play Slash on mouse and keyboard, you just start to instinctively do, because strafe jumping is pretty easy on mouse and keyboard compared to this. I don't know why I couldn't. Now it's working a little better. My joystick, though. I mean, that's fast enough for most things, but it's like, what am I doing wrong that's not going a little bit faster? Should at least like get to 550, like what the fuck? Here, I'll get to 550 like instantly with the arrow or with the keypad. Here we go. Messed it up already getting that fast. I guess that's what I gotta practice. Like if I do that loads and loads of times and then get the crouch slide at the end of it, I feel like that'll get me a lot farther, a lot faster. As far as movement and the Azeron and stuff. And it's like, well, if you come down and your strafe jump sucked, you might as well just go back and relearn because you did something wrong. Don't fake it like you didn't fuck up. You fucked up, you know. Oh, fucked up again. We're not going fast. Let's go. That's what I wanted. See, I mean, if you could do that, literally, like, get to the point where you're doing that, like, 3 times in a row, 5 times in a row, 10 times in a row, 10 times, maybe, like, 1 or 2 failures in there, like, you're gonna go from a guy who thought he couldn't play on the Azeron to a guy who's fucking good on the Azeron really quick, you know what I mean? Ah! Those ones where, like, if you press the jump, like, a frame earlier and you would have got it, piss you off, dude. Well, fuck you too, then. Oh, now I won't get the speed. No, I am pressing jump at the right time, but I won't get the speed. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Her rollerblades are just so good, though. Now if I was good enough to go back, right? Pretty sure you can do that with her. Probably be nice if I will, like, watch some Rafa do it, though, first, right? Oh, we're not getting our slide for some reason. It's giving us no extra speed all of a sudden. Just because I wanted to make something cool happen. Gotta work everywhere else, though. Fuck you, man. Once you start getting frustrated, it's like you might as well quit and reset because your mind will just purposely make you fail over and over. I shouldn't even be doing this right now. I'll catch you guys later. Much love.